Up next, coming down. The shred. I bet it's tough for teams on the bubble to not get a little antsy, Clark.
Well, for me, B.A., this is where veteran leadership comes into play and is so critically important. They're the ones that can guide the ship and keep a team focused on what it needs to be focused on and striving to play its best basketball at this time of year.
Now look at Detroit's starting lineup. They've got James, and it's Nash in at the point guard position. Here's Hamilton, guarded by Miller. Pass to Walton. Here's Weber. Here's Nash. Parker defending. 5 on the clock. Stripped it away. Inside. And that one's good. Parrish.
Tell you what, with his size and soft touch, Parrish is a very reliable option on the inside.
Pass to Hamilton. James inside. And it's James with the jam.
Oh, man, talk about hang time. What a wicked double clutch finish.
Hey, when you have that kind of space, you're allowed to get fancy.
And space is what he had, fellas. Soft defense there.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
Out to the wing. Here's Bird. The wide open shot is on the money.
This is how automatic Bird is. All he needs is the ball, and instantly that shot is gone.
Pass to Weber. Here's Nash. Detroit moving the ball around. Blocked! Here's Bird. Crops in the 3. Bird's got 5.
You know, it's interesting the way Bird shoots the basketball. Angles his body instead of squaring up most times, but the results are remarkable and unquestionably good.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Here's Duncan, following the score by Detroit. They set the pick. That shot's good by Parker.
They've missed just 1 of 5 shots so far. I like the look of this offense.
Pass to Weber. James, outside. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. James has got a second bucket on the night.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Here's Bird. 5 points in the game. James with the rebound.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's Nash. Pass to Walton. There's the block.
Beautiful thing to watch there. Parrish with great anticipation and timing to get to that shot and deny it.
That shot's good by Parker.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is James, averaging almost 23 points a contest. A fantastic offensive player. And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, B.A., way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
He's off on the first.
You know, one of the most complete bigs in the game. Walton can do everything for you at both ends of the floor.
And he sinks the second. Now here's Parker. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Pass to Bird. Fires the three. The shot no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Hamilton. Not going to go that time. Parker with it. 5 points in the game. To the right side. Bird passes to Duncan. Rebounded by the Pistons.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
And rejected.
Excellent defensive timing that time by Tim Duncan.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Let's take a look at the numbers for him. James, left side. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. And since the All-Star break, these are the teams that have ramped up their defense. The Pistons, third.
As the season goes on, their defenders have only gotten more confidence, eagerly attacking the ball handlers and being as disruptive as possible.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. Pass to Bird. Now here's Parker.
I got your help side.
To the paint. Here's Duncan. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pistons trail by 4. Here's Nash. No made baskets yet. James deciding where to go with it. Pass to Hamilton. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Setting the table for his teammates, James. Enjoys sharing and passing the ball and getting others involved, I think, more than any other aspect of his game.
Here's Bird. He's got 5. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway. Bird's got 7 points in the game.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
Here's Nash. Parker defending. Pass to Walton. 6 to shoot. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. The Timberwolves lead by 4. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Maxey comes in for Parker. Outside Maxey. Back to O'Neal. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Pass to English. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Edgecombe. Jacks up a 3. Williams grabs the board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
It's rebounded by Minnesota. To the middle. Here's Maxey. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Love the way Maxey works those angles inside. He's crafty.
So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
And Minnesota has possession. Following the score by Detroit. O'Neal passes to Maxey. And a nice finish on the layup.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Now here's Williams. No good that time. Some solid defense from Maxey. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point lead.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them. They were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
Here's the pick. Here's Williams. Some solid defense from Maxey.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
There's a minute 26 left to play in the first. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's English. Here's Edgecombe. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
The offensive rebound. Butler passes to Robinson. Over Edgecombe. And again, no good by Detroit. Minnesota leading by 8. Here's English. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Williams. That one a little long.
He's going through a bit of adversity right now. They really need him to pick it up, though.
Here's Maxey. And the layup is good off the glass. And now it's a 12-point Minnesota lead.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Outside, Williams. To the inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
That one no good. And so it's Minnesota earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
They've got Miller. And it's Bird in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Miller, the pass to Parker. Here's Bird. It's tipped.
The 9 shots. Weber doing a good job utilizing his length and setting the tone defensively.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Here's Bird. 7 points in the game. 3-pointer. They get the rebound. Parrish. And that one is stuffed right through.
Parrish cleaning it up for his team, using his length to protect the play and get them the basket.
James outside. Shoots. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
And here's Parker. 5 points in the game. Pass to Bird. Here's Parrish. Check by James. Here's Duncan. And Walton pulls it down.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Here's James. Here's Weber. Tipped. Here's Bird. Check by James. Here's Miller. Drains the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 11. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
Here's Weber. He's scoreless. Sent back. And now that we have some time, here are the small forwards who have been shooting the best from the field since the All-Star break. LeBron James is second.
And this group does a great job of staying in attack mode. I mean, you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
That's accurate, but you can't do what they've done without a superb outside shot as well. I mean, that's not a problem for this group. They certainly can drain the jump shot.
Bird. Here's Parrish. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Parrish has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Look, it's not easy to intimidate Parrish inside. I don't care how physical you get with him. He maintains his cool.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, many have predicted an all-star future for Brandon Miller. He said, I don't really read anything like that. I just focus on what I can do today. It's all about the work. That's the only way to get better. I just came in with the mindset of making my team better and being a winning player. Back over to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And there's a pick. 6 on the shot clock. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Miller. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Miller's got 5.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
of the NBA for fewest turnovers per game. They do a pretty solid job protecting the ball on the dribble and making smart passes.
And working their way into the top 10 for second chance points bucket speaks to this squad's commitment to scoring on every offensive possession. They want points every trip down. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Walton. Here's Hamilton. Shot clock at 6. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Knocks down the long J. Weber's got 5 points now this quarter.
Nothing like watching Weber go right up with it. Like how he doesn't waste any time. No wasted motion, no wasted effort.
It's Parker on the attack. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Clock at 6. There's a screen. Looking to get it going. It's good. Off the glass. Bird's got 9.
You know, when he's not beating you from the 3 or attacking the basket, Bird, very reliable from the mid-range.
Pass to Nash. Here's Weber. His last outing, he had 18 points. Pure from three-point range.
Can't be thrown any better. That bounce pass hit him right in stride.
Parker outside. Miller on the wing. Pass to Duncan. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
You set him up, Tim Duncan will knock him down.
Looking at the young forward, Brandon Miller. Just how high is this kid's ceiling, Clark?
BA, I think he's got all-star potential. I mean, he's a multifaceted scorer, a really solid rebounder at the wing position, and a good passer. Just a good all-around player who I think is only going to get better and better as time goes on.
Here's Parrish. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
They allowed him to establish deep position. Just can't do that.
Exactly. I mean, once he's got the ball in that area, the battle's already lost.
Detroit moving the ball around. Here's James. Oh, LeBron! Just too much to handle inside.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. A completely new group for the Timberwolves. Here's O'Neal. Yet to see a basket. Outside Maxey. Şengün, a screen on Williams. For 3, Maxey. That shot missing.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Now Williams. Back to Butler. Fades back. And it comes off the front of the rim.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 6. Another miss by Maxey.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And he lobs it up to the rim. The shot by Bynum, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Outside, Williams. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Here's Edgecombe. Outside Maxey. Shot clock at 6. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. And this is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. Taking a look at the Timberwolves, when it comes to playoff seedings, they're in a dubious position right now. 9th place in the conference. And of course, there's the Pistons. Quite a bit of space between these two.
Seeing where the Timberwolves are, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
English, that's good.
Alex English using some deceptive strength right there to get that shot up and down through contact.
Williams against Maxey. Back to Williams. Detroit moving the ball around. Butler passes to Williams. Pass to Butler from deep. They get it again. Bynum. Good D by Şengün. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
What a nasty finish that was. O'Neal playing with a little attitude right now.
Here's Williams following the score by Minnesota. And the shot's good. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Down low. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Williams passes to Manning. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Edgecombe. Robinson defending. Şengün, a screen on Williams. Pass to Şengün. 5 to shoot. Drills it from deep. Şengün's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
You can see Şengün improving his three-point shooting over time. I think it's all about him remaining confident.
And he's going for the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
And so it's Minnesota going into the break up 12. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be back in a moment.
Good to be with you for halftime. Let's check in on the NBA action coming up later tonight. The Charlotte Hornets will go up against the Magic in Orlando. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
Yeah, but I don't think this is going to be close.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Offensive rebounding is like an ATM, cashing in extra chances to score. Trust me, that's a fun way to play.
I do. Trust a guy with over 4,000 offensive rebounds. Also, the guards love the extra kickouts from the paint.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. We've got LeBron James, and it's Weber in at the power forward position. Miller, the pass to Duncan. Fade away, and it's in, off the glass. Duncan's got 6.
You know, that shot is virtually automatic for Duncan. I mean, he's extremely dependable in that mid-range area.
Pass to Hamilton. Here's Walton. Here's Nash. And the 3 off target.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And there's the drive. Miller, the pass to Bird. Back to Miller. To the inside. Here's Parrish. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 10.
And, you know, for Miller, his passing is probably the most valuable and overlooked part of his game.
Pass to Nash. James outside, just 5 to shoot. Look at LeBron with the strength to score through contact.
How many times have we seen LeBron do this? Take over a game, put up big scoring numbers, a bunch.
And it's Bird missing.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
The Timberwolves lead by 11. Miller outside. Pass to Bird. Beyond the arc. Offensive board. Doesn't go that time.
Well, if he can somehow get into a rhythm offensively, I think they could stretch this lead.
Weber passes to Nash. To the paint. Here's Hamilton. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Here's Miller. Takes it inside. And he dunks it down.
And that's how Miller can take his game to the next level, by being aggressive and attacking the basket.
Pass to James. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
Boy, he's doing all he can to keep them in this game. He still has not missed.
Parker passes to Bird to the middle. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Duncan is not messing around when he's in this deep. All business. Very assertive and effective.
James up top. He's got 15. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Duncan. And it's blocked. Now, here is James, averaging almost 23 points a contest. A fantastic offensive player. Here's Nash. Inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
You know, as soon as Walton has the ball around the rim, he's thinking about flushing it.
This will be his third free throw of the game.
One shot. Walton.
So it's Minnesota now. At one point, they led by 16. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. That'll be the first leg of just a two-game trip for them. To the paint. Weber passes to Nash. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Nash has got his first 2 points.
Kick to the outside, heads-up play, cognizant of the entire floor.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Quickly, the 2K leaderboard showing the teams blocking the most shots over the last month. The fourth spot held by Detroit.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
The Timberwolves lead by 8. Parker with it. He's got 5. To the inside. Here's Duncan. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And Minnesota making a change here. It's both from the stripe. Minnesota leading by 8. Down low. Here's Bird. Deflected. Pass to Walton. Detroit moving the ball around. James. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Parker outside. Here's Bird. The rebound by Detroit. James has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Weber. And it's Bird with a rebound. Pass to Parker. Out to the right wing. Tries to break his ice. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got 5 rebounds in the game.
He's has lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Boy, the size Weber has a real asset in the post, and he knows how to use it for these dunks.
Pass to English. Just 5 on the clock. And he lays it up and in. English has got 6.
Looking completely comfortable attacking from the inside. Alex English doing his thing.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. Outside Robinson, pass to Williams. Here's Bynum. Yep, count it. Bynum's got 6. Here's Edgecombe. Left side Maxey. Here's English. Butler covering. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to English. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Rebound Detroit.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Williams into the lane. Good. And now just a 2-point Minnesota lead.
Well, I like the direct path that Williams takes to the rim. Turns the Jets on and gets to the hoop in a hurry.
Now here's Şengün. The D's right on him. English, that's good.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Pistons trail by 4. Williams looking around. Pass to Robinson. There's the 3. O'Neal pulls it in. For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. You know, the more you watch Şengün, the more you wonder if he's just a guard in the body of a big man.
Well, that's a pretty astute observation, B.A., because his passing is elite. I mean, his vision, he sees a half a play to a play ahead. I mean, you can actually run offense through Şengün.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. 4-point game. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Robinson on the wing. Back to Butler. Detroit moving the ball around. Puts up a 3. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. Here's English. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Boy, that was a nasty throwdown right there. This is exactly why you can't give English the position he wants.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. Outside Maxey. Şengün, the screen. And Maxey, here we go. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First personal foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
21.
One shot. And 1:01 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside, Williams. And he's going for the oop here. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
Incredible, incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go, but it sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
And the free throw, no good. Minnesota leading by 5. There's 38 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to O'Neal. The three. The Pistons clear it.
Dismissed the defender right there, but couldn't take advantage.
And here is Williams. Give him 8 points now. And here's Butler. Outside Robinson. Takes the three. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds in the game. The shot comes out, and we've reached the end of the third. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Brandon Miller, and it's Parrish in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's James. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Parker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Taking the contact, still able to score. Tony Parker, impressive work there.
Pass to Nash. And there's James from the arc. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Bird. Shot clock at 5. Back to Miller. The 11-footer. And Hamilton pulls it down.
I think he'd love to have that one back. Got the ball right where he wanted to and couldn't convert.
Pass to Nash. Here's Walton. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good.
You know, this is what Nash loves doing. An amazing passer. He has eyes in the back of his head, I think.
To the left wing. Here's Bird. Nails it from 3.
Boy, that was a thing of beauty by Parker.
Pistons trail by 5. Pass to Walton. Now James. Here's Hamilton. Great D that time from Miller.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Grant, a wrist injury hampered Brandon Miller in year 2. Good to have him back in action, though.
Yeah, the number 2 pick in 2023. I mean, the future still bright for Miller. And he'll have every opportunity to fulfill his immense potential.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table for just about anyone.
Miller hits them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Pistons trail by 7. James outside. And it's all from three-point range.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Pass to Weber. Now here is James to halt the run. Here's Nash. From downtown. And again, the Pistons missing. Here's Bird on the take. And he slams it in one-handed.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Here's Hamilton. And again, no good by Detroit.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively. And that's having a ripple effect.
Parker outside to the middle. Here's Dunkins. Lays it up and banks it in.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Nash. Here's James on the wing. Five to shoot. And too long on the shot.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Pistons trail by 13. Here's Weber. Pass to Nash. Here's Hamilton. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Nash. Down low. Weber. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Highly efficient close to the rim is Chris Weber. I mean, he's got a really nice, solid, creative post game.
Here's Bird. Check by James. Miller outside. Pass to Parrish. It's deflected. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Parker. Miller outside. Here's Parrish. Here's Bird. buries it from 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
That's his second tray of this half. For the game, he's got 9 points from beyond the arc.
Pass to Hamilton. Looking to end this cold spell. Here's Walton. Buries it down low.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Now here's Parker. Here's Bird. From deep three-point land. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. They set a pick, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
To their benefit, they've cut down on the miscues here in the second half.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Parker with it. To the paint. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
The Timberwolves lead by 12. Pass to Duncan. Back to Parker. And Hamilton pulls it down. Detroit has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Minnesota. Pass to Walton. Here's Nash. Now James. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, the shot misses.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now he just can't find the bucket.
And it's rejected. And they recover it. Here's Nash. Maxey covering. Yes, sir! Count it!
Absorbing contact well inside. Nash is a competitive guy and is able to find ways to score even against tough defense.
Now here's Miller. Outside Maxey. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's foul number 2 for him. Outside Maxey. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Miller misses the 3.
And that's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Ready beauty off the pass. He lays it in.
Just a classic example of good offense beating good defense right there. Walton going deep into his bag.
Here's Bird. 6 to shoot. Oh, touches it off the glass.
And you know, in the painted area, Bird has a variety of moves, can take you either direction and finish with either hand. He's a nightmare to defend, and believe me, I woke up in sweats many a times dealing with that guy.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Timberwolves.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year.
You know, the speed and creativity of Nash is difficult to guard against without fouling, especially when he's driving like that.
And he knocks down the first one.
And, you know, one of the things you have to love and respect about Nash is his leadership. He's an elite talent, a self-made player who I think makes all of his teammates look better.
Good on both. And Maxi's got the ball here for the T-Wolves. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Here's Edgecombe. Now it's Maxey. Oh, putting in work inside. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
2K Sports presents Thursday night at the GA. If you're a team that's serious. About playoff seeding, you're viewing this as the home stretch, aren't you?
Yeah, you don't want to wait until the very end of the year to make your move. This is when you stop experimenting. Just go with the things that you know you do well.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Russell Westbrook, Stoudemire out there with Wilkins. Then there's Chauncey Billups, and it's Gilmore in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now Battier, after Westbrook's missed 3. To the middle, and Stoudemire slams it in.
And Stoudemire, a dunking machine out there. Remarkable at getting the position he needs to bring that one home.
Now, here is Chamberlain. He had 35 points last game out. Chamberlain a screen. And there's the drive. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
He had passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in L.A., they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, and Greer is a deadly shooter, super aggressive on the offensive end, just a reliable scorer.
That one misses. Right side, Wilkins. Some solid defense from Chamberlain.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now here's Billups, following the shot by Drew Holiday. Outside, Wilkins. Pass to Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. Chamberlain with the rebound.
Boy, taking what's there. Very good shot selection, just not the result you hope for.
The shot by Holiday, no good. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Westbrook, no good.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
To the inside, Chamberlain, and Chamberlain with the stuff.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
Now here's Westbrook. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. And here's Wilkins from the arc.
Corralling defensive rebounds, such a critical aspect of your defense. Nice work.
Holiday, the pass to Greer. Now here's Love. Honolulu passing it around. Battier for 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
A simple rule, guys. Never foul a jump shooter like Battier. Normally, they are reliable at the free throw line.
And he hits the first of 3. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all three. For the Los Angeles Clippers, they come in off a good outing against the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah, and defensively, boy, did they trust one another. Communicated well and just made it very difficult to get good looks in that one.
You knew they were on a string all night on the defensive end, and it always helps when someone got caught out of position, help was on the way.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Honolulu, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Chamberlain. Gilmore grabs the miss. LA's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Phillips kicks to Westbrook. Now Stoudemire. Westbrook scanning the floor. Wilkins' shot is off. Here's Greer. He's covered by Westbrook, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Wilkins passes to Phillips. Now here's Westbrook. D right on him. 6 to shoot. The 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Battier kicks to Love. Honolulu needs to get off a shot. Holiday, no one around him. Pass to Greer. Over Westbrook. And that one good from Greer.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure. He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. Here's Greer. Pass to Love. They set the pick. To the wing right side. Got a piece of it.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Westbrook passes to Stoudemire. Over Greer. Outside Phillips. From deep. Offensive rebound. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
And they pick up 2.
And he gets one to fall, and now 1 out of his first 4.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. This game against Honolulu here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And 2 teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw.
new players out there for Honolulu. And then for the Clippers, Embiid, he's checked in for Stoudemire. Finley comes in for Wilkins. And it's DeRozan in for Chauncey Billups. Green against DeRozan. To the paint. Here's Gilmore. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, you love the unselfishness of DeMar. We know he's a capable scorer. That time sets his teammate.
Halliburton passes to Williams. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Al Finley. Outside Westbrook. Here's Finley. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
Joe Johnson, he's checked in for the Clippers. On the free throw, no good.
And Finley brings a lot of athleticism to that position. Can throw it down as well as stroke it from deep.
And Williams.
Oh my goodness, J-Dub deep in his bag on that dunk.
When it comes to underappreciated players, Doris, in the league, Pascal Siakam comes to mind.
You know, Kev, underrated is a word you have to be careful with because these guys are all NBA players. But Pascal Siakam is always available. He's a two-way force. He can score in many kinds of systems. And he is going to absorb an elite defensive assignment. This guy is so good.
Pass to DeRozan. Great D that time from Green. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Breeze. 6-point lead. Westbrook against Halliburton. Outside Williams. Shoots the three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Clippers shooting a mere 25% from the floor in this first quarter. Halliburton against Westbrook. Halliburton looking around. Down low. Here's Cada. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Clippers trail by 6. And here's Westbrook. Still scoreless.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Pass to Halliburton. Three-pointer. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
And he's good on the first of 3.
When you think of Tyrese Halliburton, it is 2 things: positional size and unbelievable skill.
Carr, he's checked in for the Clippers. And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third.
And trailing here in the early going, too many careless fouls, and they're giving up a lot of trips to the line.
Pass to Embiid. Here's the three. And the rebound goes to Honolulu. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Now, here's Johnson. No scoring in this one. Clock at 6. Good D by Siakam. And so it's Honolulu holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, for Honolulu, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Shane Battier is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Chamberlain. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Green in at the 2-guard. So with Westbrook on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Chauncey Billups out there with Carr. Then it's Wilkins. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Gilmore in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Battier. Dominique Wilkins making his last shot there. Chamberlain with a screen on Billups. Back to Chamberlain. And it's blocked. Pass to Wilkins. Billups up top. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Gilmore. Inside and stolen by Love. Green taking his time here. Halliburton outside. High post Chamberlain. He's got 6. Green. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Halliburton against Billups. Out to the right wing. Wilkins, the pass to Gilmore. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
The first free throw is good for the Clippers. Stoudemire, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Carr. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Greer. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. The Clippers grab the miss. Wilkins kicks to Billups. Stoudemire right side. Just 5 on the clock. Stoudemire setting the pick for Westbrook. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Honolulu leading by 6. Pass to Chamberlain. Nice. 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Now here's Wilkins. 17 points in his last outing. Westbrook, no good.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Battier dishes to Holiday. Pass to Chamberlain. It's deflected. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
Wilkins outside. Out left to the wing. It's Westbrook with the drive and block. That one goes careening off the glass.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Battier kicks to Holiday. Chamberlain with a screen on Westbrook to the inside. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Will keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
Here's Greer. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Love the pass to Greer. Back to Love. The fadeaway. Wilkins pulls it in.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
Phillips passes to Wilkins. Here's Gilmore. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins. Gilmore's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, the bounce pass put right on the money. Nice assist.
So Honolulu calls timeout. They're first. And it seems like we've seen more and more of these guys in recent years. Big men who can shoot the three. Over the last month, these have been the best of them. Third is Kevin Love.
And the value of having a big man who can do what these guys can is that they draw bigger defenders out of the paint. You have to stay with them wherever they go.
You know, and that causes all sorts of matchup problems for an opponent. Just the threat of one of them getting hot from three-point range affects the defensive game plan.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Guys, back to you.
Merci. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Honolulu, no good that time either. Clippers trail by 10. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
Westbrook with it. Picked up by Battier. Wilkins, no good.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Holiday, the pass to Greer. Love outside. Cranes the three-pointer. Love's got the lead up to 13 now for Honolulu.
Kevin Love specializes in finding the open space on the floor. Pays off with a nice catch and shoot.
Stoudemire setting the pick for Westbrook. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Catching up on the changes for Honolulu, Pascal Siakam comes in for Chamberlain. And Jalen Williams is subbed in for Kevin Love. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Dominique Wilkins.
And with the break here, let's look at the stats for Westbrook. He's averaging 11 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right. He can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
And the first one drops. And the Breeze making a change here. Kate is checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here is Los Angeles now. 15-point game. Outside Billups to the right side. Embiid, the pass to Billups. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
Continuously working in close. Billups earning that bucket.
Now here's Williams. He's guarded by Finley. Williams, that's good. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Checked in for Honolulu.
Number 0, Tyrese Halliburton.
Clippers trail by 15. Billups passes to Finley. Excellent D there from Williams.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Halliburton, no good. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Johnson, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
And how about the vertical of Johnson? Excellent at just getting up to drop the hammer.
Williams with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. Bounce pass from Williams. Shoots. Halliburton, no good. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Williams with the steal. Here's Siakam. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Honolulu.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Shots good by Williams.
This guy has looked so much better in the second quarter, really starting to find his rhythm.
And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat.
Well, Johnson isn't just an outside shooter. This guy is a versatile, talented scorer in the paint.
Pass to Williams. Six on the shot clock. Lays it up off the glass. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter.
He's been a marksman this period. Their shot mechanics finally in sync.
Embiid with the screen on Halliburton. Embiid, no good. Honolulu leading by 17. Williams with the ball. 8 points for him. Holiday, the pass to Queta. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And Embiid throws it down.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the Breeze making a change here. Green's checked in. Carr, he's checked in for the Clippers. The free throw drops for Embiid.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hand.
To the middle. Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
Pass to Embiid. DeRozan against Green. Now, here's DeRozan. That misses off the basket. And so it's Honolulu holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the field. Right back after this break.
Thanks for joining us for this fun-filled burst of basketball bliss. We kick off tonight's show with the power rankings across the league. So, do you agree with these rankings, big fella?
I rarely agree with them, Ernie. Makes me wonder who's doing these rankings. I think we should check their credentials.
You know what, Jack? I think you should try to do the power ranking.
I'll get back to you sometime in February.
Nebuary? Is that a new month, Shaq? I have not heard of it. And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Breeze.
While it's been a stampede in transition, they'll run it right down your throat if you let them.
I'm going to do something I haven't done in a while. I'm going to give you a compliment, just like you, Jet, in the blink of an eye.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. We're seeing a tremendous game from Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Honolulu leading by 18. We've got Kevin Love. Also Shane Battier out there. Holiday out there with Chamberlain. And it's Greer in at the one spot. Love, no good. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And for the Clippers, Stoudemire out there with Dominique Wilkins. Then there's Chauncey Billups. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Gilmore in at the 5. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Amari Stoudemire, one shot.
And for Honolulu, they're shooting at 50% in a decent group. We've got Chamberlain. Shane Battier is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Holiday, and it's Greer in at the 1. Here's Chamberlain, and it's denied. And for the Clippers, we've got Chauncey Billups. Stoudemire out there with Dominique Wilkins. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Gilmore in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Wilkins. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to Honolulu. Chamberlain got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Greer. Love kicks to Chamberlain. Pass to Greer. From outside the arc, it's hauled in by the Clippers.
Wow, another empty possession out of the gates. 0 for 4 in this half. Brutal.
Al Greer. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Stoudemire setting the pick for Westbrook. And again, no good by the Clippers.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Greer passes to Love. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Here's Wilkins. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
Now a timeout called by the Breeze. While we have the chance, we'd like to reveal the list of the past month's best fast break teams in the NBA. 5th, the Clippers.
They've been playing an exciting brand of basketball during that time. I mean, taking every chance to get out in the open floor.
Love outside. And it's Dominique Wilkins with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Pass to Battier. The end of the drought. Drills it from outside. Battier's got 6 points.
After an ugly 0 for 4 to start the half, they get one to fall.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Down low. Shots good by Gilmore. 12 points for him.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Chamberlain. That's it. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Greer. It's deflected, and they'll keep possession. Clippers trail by 16. Looking to get it going. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Russell Westbrook, always dangerous. This guy keeps constant pressure on your defense.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Back to you, Kevin.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, we thank you. And here is Wilkins following the three-pointer by Kevin Love. Outside Phillips. Good. He hits the jump shot.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Phillips against Holiday. Love with the screen on Wilkins. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
You know, looking at the turnover story, they had a few miscues along the way, but as we see on the scoreboard, it hasn't hurt them.
And the Breeze making a change here. Clippers trail by 15. Outside Westbrook. The basket good off the assist from Billups. Westbrook's got his second bucket.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Timeout called, Honolulu. He's checked in for Stoudemire.
21. Joel Embiid.
Honolulu leading by 13. Outside Green. Matty outside. High post Chamberlain. Pass to Green. Just 4 to shoot. Halliburton in the corner. Honolulu, no good that time either. Clippers trail by 13. Left side Wilkins. Yep, it counts. Wilkins has got 4 this quarter.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Love outside. Pass to Chamberlain. Now Green beyond the arc. Honolulu, no good that time either. Phillips against Green. And here's Embiid. Wilkins dishes to Westbrook. Fires for 3. Wilt Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Love. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move. And he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Embiid.
Guys, just pure strength from Kevin Love. The defense just not good enough.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Breeze.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly just finding the open man.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Carr with the ball. He's guarded by Battier. Embiid the screen. And with that, the Honolulu lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Carr.
Boy, this guy not necessarily a knockdown threat from deep, but when you give him that type of room, he will make you pay.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's DeRozan. Still without a basket. Battier against Carr. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to Honolulu. Love's got 7 rebounds in the game. Williams scanning the floor. Siakam sets a screen for Williams. A putback. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Clippers trail by 13. Now Carr. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. And the basket by Johnson.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Now here's Williams. He's guarded by Finley. Here's Love. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Love's got 11.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Johnson, the pass to Carr. Embiid with a screen on Green. To the paint. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Well, I think when DeRozan's involved, and obviously the pick and roll is almost always successful. He's got a great sense and knack to be successful in there.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's DeRozan. Still yet to score. Here's Embiid. .103 left to play in the third. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Outside Williams. Screen by Siakam. Williams against Johnson. Williams gets the bucket. 10 points for him.
Your handle has got to be tight enough to get a little bit of separation. Jalen Williams with the pretty move. Yeah, fundamental basketball here. Passes on time and on target.
Now here's Williams. 10 points for him. Here he goes. Love. And the dunk by Love.
That's an example of great timing in the pick and roll by Kevin Love. Great job reading the defense.
And here is Johnson. Pass to Carr for Battier. That's tipped. And they get it back. Kevin Love has been leading the charge for the Breeze. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
Hey, we okay. Just one basket at a time, all right? Keep playing. Keep getting shots. That's all right. There's one couple shots of the basket. Just keep going, all right? We all right. They going to come back in one possession, guys. Keep playing, all right?
Imploring his guys to stay positive, not to get down on themselves.
Kevin, he wants his guys to just slow down a bit out there. Good message from Coach Lue.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that took... Oh,
my goodness.
How about the high-flying acrobatics by Wilkins on that? Yeah, they call him the human highlight film.
Battier, the pass to Greer. Right wing. Pass to Chamberlain. Buries it down low. And the Breeze lead by 14.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Boy, the halftime break, I don't know what they're getting to drink back there, but he is pouring it on right now.
Wilkins passes to Gilmore. The lead now cut to single digits.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
To the inside, here's Cada. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, what a find by Drew Holiday. Such a steady presence.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Billups against Holiday. It's good.
And that's pure from Billups. So assertive, firing away from the mid-range.
Holiday surveying the floor. On the wing, Battier. Chamberlain with a screen on Wilkins. Battier for three. Keeps it alive. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Chamberlain got 4 points now in the quarter.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses. Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Now a timeout called by the Breeze. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Honolulu's head coach was going over with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And the foul on Amari Stoudemire. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Battier. Holiday left side. Battier outside. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Holiday. This one for 3.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Back to Wilkins. Billups, a screen on Battier. Wilkins kicks to Billups. From downtown, and the rebound goes to Honolulu.
I'm shocked that it didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And Honolulu making a change here. Love's checked in.
Number 42, Kevin Love.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Holiday, the pass to Chamberlain. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And the jam by Stoudemire.
Stoudemire, just excellent timing on these alley-oops. It has that great connection with his teammates. Lob it up, and he'll take care of the rest.
Greer passes to Chamberlain, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
Outside Westbrook with the drive. Chamberlain with the block. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Stoudemire with the screen on Betty. Here's Wall. And that's a rugged play.
That's straight toughness.
And he just possesses that ability to wow the crowd every time he steps on the hardwood. They don't call him the human highlight for nothing.
Shoots a fader. Rebound by the Clippers. Gilmore's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Westbrook dishes to Stoudemire. Misses the baby hook.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Here's Greer. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Phillips kicks to Westbrook. That shot misses. Some solid defense from Chamberlain.
Oof, rough game offensively. He's really struggled and really probably why they're trailing. Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
And this game has been all about Gilmore. He's an intimidator down low, and they're having no luck finding someone willing to play the kind of physical defense it takes to stop the Adrian.
Pass to Chamberlain. It's deflected. Outside Phillips. And he uses the glass on the lane. Phillips has got 4 this quarter.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunities. And he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. They set the pick for 3, Wilkin. And the rebound goes to Honolulu. Here's Greer. Chamberlain with a screen on Westbrook. With the floater. Had a hand on it. To the middle. Here's Wilkins. And Wilkins with the stuff.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Mattier outside. Launches it. No good.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals. Establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it. Wow. You know the ball is going in when Russell Westbrook steps into these moments. Just so adept at hitting big shots.
Now a timeout called by the Breeze. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's Greer. Chamberlain down low. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Westbrook demands the basketball and says, I got you, fellas. The big-time delivery.
Love outside. A minute 50 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Greer. He's covered by Westbrook. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots it. Not gonna go.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Deflects the pass. Here's Gilmore, guarded by Chamberlain. And the shot goes in.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And Billups, here we go. That does not go. Honolulu has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Here's Greer. He's covered by Westbrook. And he hits the jumper.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. .46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. Battier down low, defended by Wilkins.
Points are an absolute must here.
And no time to waste, not at this point in the game.
Rising to the challenge, Stoudemire refuses to be intimidated by the high stakes.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
So they foul intentionally.
Russell Westbrook. Fifth personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Honolulu, Greer, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a 3-point attempt.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Stoudemire left side. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Westbrook. Off target from outside. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
10 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. So Honolulu wins it. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that about wraps it up. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. Now it's time for our player of the game.
Indianapolis, Indiana. The scene for the Bulls. The sharp-shooting big man, Karl Anthony Towns. They'll need his scoring tonight as they get ready for action at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. Bulls, Pacers, coming right up after this. And the starting group for Chicago. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Cunningham in at the point. And Richard, the Bulls going from playing one of the slowest paces in the league to one of the fastest.
Yeah, that's what happens when you start to trend towards youth. You got to put those young legs to use, trying to pace and space with three-point shooting.
Chicago shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. And he drops the first. Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A. He just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
And so Towns nails them both. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the fourth seed in the East, B.A. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Here's Boosie. 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. And the Pacers with possession here. Off the mark there with a three. Cunningham against Durant. Cunningham passes to Carter. Cunningham outside. Over Durant. Good on the jump shot.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Durant finds Hayes. Goes back up, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
The officials were right on top of that one.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
For Indiana, Elvin Hayes, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Grant, as the season draws to a close, most individual player stats are becoming more solidified.
And that can affect players' mentalities, B.A. Since certain numbers may bring bonuses or trade interests, meanwhile, winning still has to be job number one.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season. Inside. Bellamy, good.
Impressive dime by Cunningham. You know, you can tell he really loves sharing the ball, getting his guys going.
Outside Durant. Boosie passes to Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Durant for 3. Chicago with a rebound. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
That game could have been a lot closer than it was, but they were just too sharp down the stretch.
It was a very solid game for them, and the score might not tell the story of just how superior they were.
gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We talked about the matchup issues that Karl Anthony Towns creates for defenses. Coach said the combination of size and skill make Cat a tough cover. If you put a center on him, he can beat them with his quickness or his perimeter game. And if you put a wing on him, he can overpower them in the post. Back over to you.
Allie, thank you. Here's Cunningham after Indiana picked up the 3 with their last shot. Carter, good.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
It's time for Thanksgiving. If you see yourself on the big screen and you know what to do, show us your moves. Sit down. Keep it going.
Only 4 games left of the regular season. Let's see how the West is shaping up. You look at Chicago. This season has been an absolute dream for them. They're currently at number 1 as the postseason approaches. And, of course, Indiana, 2 spots below.
When I look at Indiana, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
And Durant gets it to go.
Slick shot by Durant. Gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
Cunningham passes to Towns. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Indiana trailing here. Pass to Hayes. Here's Houston. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Now here's Carter. Uncovered. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Carter's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Towns. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Pacers trail by 7. On the wing, Durant. Some nice passing by Indiana here. From the arc. And Cunningham pulls it down.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
For Indiana, they've gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Durant, pass to Boosie. Back to Durant. To the inside. And Durant with the big finish.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant. Taking it right to the hole with authority.
Outside Carter. Pass to Dumas. Back to Cunningham. Here's Carter. Here's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
making substitutions here. Let's take a look at the best defenses in the league over the last 10 games. Number 1, the Bulls.
When you look at their recent defensive numbers, they've been among the best in the league. I like the energy that they're playing with.
Bulls on D. They're leading by 8. Durant, the pass to Noah. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Khalil Ware.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
And the first one at the line is good. So both teams making some changes here. Second free throw, no good. Bulls leading by 7. Pass to Cunningham. And there's the lob.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Here's Houston. Here's Boosie, still without a bucket. Pass to Houston, down to 5 on the shot clock. Hits a three-pointer.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
And here's Cunningham. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn. Outside Carter. Launches it. Another 3 for Chicago.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Houston. He has 6. Here's Noah. Kid Gilchrist with the rebound.
Love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Carter. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pacers trail by 9. Here's Boosie. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Khalil Ware. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
And he makes a first. Chicago making a switch here. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Cunningham. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Middleton looking around. 17-foot shot on the way. First shot won't go.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Boosie. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Bulls leading by 4. Pass to Cunningham. Now here's Ware. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Now here's Cunningham. There's the triple. Noah grabs the board. Here's Boosie. Here's Marbury. And that one no good to start off the night.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Pass to Kid Gilchrist. Chicago passing it around. And here's Cunningham. Here's Middleton. Launches a 3. Indiana with a rebound. Noah's got his 4th rebound in this one. Boosie passes to Noah. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Cunningham outside. Middleton from the outside. Noah grabs the board. Noah's got 5 rebounds tonight. 1:10 left to play in the first quarter. Ware in the high post. The Bulls with another miss. The Pacers have got 6 of 14 in so far. Here's Granger. No points yet. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
There's 31 seconds left in the first. No good from the wing. Indiana has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. Pass to Tripucka. Here's Granger. Three-pointer. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Pacers out in front. They're up by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the court for Chicago, Chris Middleton is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bellamy in at the center position. Here's Marbury. No points so far. Pass to Towns. Lets it go from deep. Indiana with a rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. Indiana's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Houston. To the wing on the left. Now Jordan. For 3, Durant. It's hauled in by Bellamy. Bellamy's got 4 rebounds now. And he lobs it up top. Durant pulls it in. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. From outside the arc. And Indiana misses again.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
How prolific a scorer is KD? He and LeBron are the only players ever to score 40 against every team.
That is both incredible and not surprising when you think about it. The ease in which KD puts up huge scoring numbers is nothing like anything we've seen.
And here's Indiana now, following the bucket by the Bulls. And there's the screen. Let's go with a 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Pass to Towns. Towns making his mark from long range.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
Durant, pass to Haywood. Here's Houston. He's checked by Carter. Here's Haywood. Here's Houston. 6 points for him. Gets the 3 ball to go.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Back to you, Brian.
They are for real. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Pass to Carter. Here's Bellamy. Jordan with the rebound. For Indiana, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
The first one falls. Hayes is checked in for Indiana. Chicago making a switch here. And he makes both free throws.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Bulls trail by 3. Outside Carter for 3. The rebound by Haywood.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Pass to Marbury. Here's Haywood. Over to the left wing. Lets it fly. Houston gets the bucket. Houston's got 13.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Carter, good.
Yeah, just a solid passer. Towns relishes his role as leader of this team, wanting to set up his teammates.
Pass to Houston. Here's Marbury. Some nice passing by Indiana here. 4-3. Houston gets the bucket. He's got 16.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Now here's Towns. Ooh, a good look from Carter. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Durant, the pass to Hayes. Here's Marbury. Out left to the wing. Here's Houston. Off target with the 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Towns outside. Takes a 3. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
Marbury, the pass to Haywood. Here's Houston. Over Carter. The rebound by Carter. Second chance shot. Jump shot is good. Houston's got 12 now in this quarter.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Pass to Towns. And here's Carter, guarded by Durant. Carter, the pass to Towns. The 3. The Pacers pull it in. Here's Marbury. Still no points. Pass to Houston. Here's Haywood. Here's Marbury. Lets it fly. Another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. Haywood's got his second bucket of the night.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. looking at the 2K leaderboard, specifically which teams have created a lot of turnovers and cashed in on the other end during the last 10 games. Fifth on the list, the Bulls.
They've turned up the heat defensively over this last stretch, trying to force more turnovers. That's been their game.
Here's Dumas, averaging around 5 points a game. Carter from outside. The Pacers pull it in.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
Danny Granger. One shot.
And that one misses. Bulls trail by 7. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Pass to Dumas. Back to Cunningham. Fires from deep. Cunningham attacks for 3.
And Cunningham has to continue to improve his three-point shot. It's very important for his development.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, and his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just feasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
Here's Kid Gilchrist. Get to see a basket. And that one's good. Cunningham.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Pass to Boosie. Now here's Hayes. Tight defense on him. Clock at 6. The rebound by Ware.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
And here's Cunningham. Ware, the screen from behind the arc. The Pacers pull it in.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Tripucka. Fires in the triple. Tripucka's got 6.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Pass to Kid Gilchrist. Chicago passing it around. Back to Cunningham. Carter from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Carter's got 7 now in this quarter.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Here's Tripucka. It doesn't go for him. Oh, nice D from Carter. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Kid Gilchrist. Outside Carter. Here's Kid Gilchrist. No points so far. Here's Ware. Another 3 for Chicago. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Here's Tripucka. 13 points in the win against Golden State. This one for 3. And the three-pointer goes. 9 points in the game.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Indiana ahead. They lead by 2. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the Fed half-court shot from line. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for our contestant.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Well, right now for Chicago, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
Let's switch gears to the Chicago Bulls. They're in a tight one after the first half.
In a tight game like this, free throws could be the difference. It would help if they could get some freebies.
Is that how you saw it when they would foul you? Freebies?
Nah, it was usually n one. Free throws were just a bonus.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Chicago trailing here. Hayes is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Houston in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now here's Towns. Pass to Bellamy. And he makes it on the layup. Bellamy's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Hayes. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Now Cunningham. Carter finds Cunningham. Here's Dumas. Carter from outside. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Hayes, the pass to Boosie. Back to Hayes. Here's Houston. Chicago with a rebound. Bellamy's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Cunningham. Now here's Carter. Back to Cunningham. Now Carter fires, top of the key. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Boosie. Pass to Houston. The 3-ball. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Cunningham outside. Dumas passes to Carter. Cunningham looking it over. And again, no good by Chicago.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Boosie passes to Jordan. Middleton is checked in for Carter.
Substitution on the court.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this 3rd quarter now. Outside Durant, just 5 to shoot, and Indiana misses again. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Chicago. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Back to you guys.
Able to dial it in. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Here's Haywood. Chicago making their last shot. Boosie passes to Durant. Oh, KD against contact inside.
Teams have always tried to be physical with KD in the paint. Tried being the key word.
Cunningham passes to Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Durant. Here's Boosie. Some nice passing by Indiana here. The 3 is up. And the three-pointer is good for Durant.
Easy money. Durant claps back with a 3.
Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. To the middle. Here's Bellamy. And he banks in the layup. Bellamy's got 4 points now in the quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Boosie passes to Haywood. Here's Houston. Fires it. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Houston's got 26. Here's Cunningham. 9 points in the game. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Justin Robbins, clap your hands. Here they are, your Indiana Pistons.
Teams changing it up here. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. The Pacers, 2nd. The Bulls, 4th.
And both of these teams have been great at rebounding the ball over the last month, making sure they're doing whatever they can to get the boards off the miss.
Gafford with the ball. No points yet. Six on the shot clock. And it's Boosie with a rebound.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Marbury, the pass to Houston. The 3, Durant. Chicago with a rebound. Middleton outside. Towns on a screen. Lets the 3 fly. Once again, off the mark by Chicago. Here's Marbury, averaging around 6 a game. Pass to Houston. There's a screen. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Middleton, no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it. Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Grant, is it fair to call Kevin Durant one of the most unique players we've ever seen?
Without a doubt, B.A., most definitely. The blend of size and perimeter skill, unprecedented. KD able to rise up and score over most any defender.
And so here is Chicago, following the bucket by the Pacers. The shot by Towns, no good. Here's Marbury. He's scoreless. Durant, pass to Houston. Back to Durant. Fires the 3. Houston can't hit.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Middleton finds Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
You know, if his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Marbury, the pass to Granger. Takes the three. And Cunningham pulls it down. Bulls trail by 8. Pass to Kid Gilchrist. On target from range. Kid Gilchrist has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Granger. Marbury, pass to Haywood. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul of the game. Carter, he's checked in for Chicago.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Hayes. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. 5 to shoot. Granger, no good. The Bulls trail by 5. Outside Carter. Jacks up a 3. Indiana with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Boosie. He's checked by Carter. Pass to Tripucka. The rebound by Ware.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Carter. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. And now just a 3-point Indiana lead.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available. Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Pass to Cunningham. 1:02 left in the third. From the top of the key, again, the Bulls score.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Tripucka. 9 points in the game. Here's Granger. Ooh, poked away. Here's Noah to get back on track. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
2 shots. Joakim Noah.
That free throw no good. Chicago making a switch here. So it can't get either to fall. Chicago trailing here. Now here's Carter. 23 points in the game. Oh, there's the alley. With some arc. And that's not going to go. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Pacers out in front, up one. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court for the Bulls, we've got Kate Cunningham, and it's Carter in at the 2. Now here's Carter. Here's Cunningham. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Houston passes to Boosie. And here's Jordan. Pass to Boosie. Hayes with a screen. To the paint. And finished off by Hayes.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Cunningham passes to Carter. Back to Cunningham. Here's Bellamy. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
That one drops. He ties it up. We played just over a minute here in the 4th. Here's Boosie. Pass to Hayes. Outside Durant. Jordan to screen. Shot clock at 5. With the putback, it's good on the putback. Hayes has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Now here's Jordan. Durant surveying the D. Pass to Boosie. Here's Houston. Rebound by the Bulls. Bellamy's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Cunningham outside. Left side Carter. Back to Towns. Cunningham outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. And the Bulls lead by 1.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Pass to Houston. Shot is up. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Houston's got 30.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Here's Cunningham. Oh, rejected by Jordan. Bellamy, good.
He had a forgettable start to this game, but he's really starting to come alive now.
Boosie passes to Houston. Nails the wide-open jumper. Houston's got 14 points here in the second half. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Hayes against Towns. To the left side wing. Here's Dumas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Carter. And there's another one for Chicago.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Durant. Jordan with a screen on Cunningham. Fires the three. Houston can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it. I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Outside Durant. Pass to Hayes. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Hayes has got 6 in the quarter.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Carter on the wing. Back to Cunningham. Chicago passing it around. Outside Carter. Nice move. Got a hand on it. Durant. Pass to Boosie. And slam dunk by Jordan.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Pass to Houston. Now here's Durant. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Chicago leading. Cunningham outside. Launches it. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
That's his 3rd triple of the night. His 2nd since halftime.
Here's Boosie. Pass to Houston. Outside Durant. The 3 is up. Under pressure. Durant from range.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Boosie. The three-pointer off the mark. Chicago has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Outside Carter. Down low. Pass to Dumas. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Chicago.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Here's Boosie. He's watched by Cunningham. For 3, Durant. Chicago with a rebound. Bellamy's got 11 rebounds in the game. Cunningham outside. Pass to Towns. Here's Bellamy. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Boosie passes to Hayes. For three, Durant. It's hauled in by Bellamy. Bellamy's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Towns. Cunningham outside. They set the screen. Throws it up. Durant there for the rebound. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Quick two. Oh, net.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Bulls leading by 4.
Oh, looks like somebody came out this half on a mission, and his intensity on offense has been fun to watch.
Now Durant. The release. It's off.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Indiana's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Here's Boosie, covered by Towns. Hayes with a screen on Cunningham. Towns rips down the board.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the court.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Trailing by 8. Durant with it. Hayes with a screen for 3. Rebounded by Towns.
Another missed 3, and he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Here's Carter. And yes, sir! Hits the wide open James.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
1:02 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Bulls.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. Now Carter. Here's Towns. Outside Carter. Clock at 6. He launches, and Durant with the block.
We've seen Durant really improve as a defender, using his impressive length to block shots.
Now Gafford, just 2 to shoot. Oh, it misses. Here's Granger.
From Danny Granger.
So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
I mean, we played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time now to present our player of the game.
I'm looking forward. This break, you're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
So with Wall on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Jordan is out there with West. Then there's Mourning. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Sloan in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Caruso. Here's Rice. It's Adebayo with the rebound. West kicks to Adebayo. Outside Jordan. Pass to Sloan. Clock at 6. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for New Orleans.
A bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Well, when it's all said and done, their offense just wasn't enough. They needed more on that end.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now, here's Caruso. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Launches a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, when he's able to find the shot he likes, Caruso can be pretty effective from range.
Mourning kicks to Adebayo. Outside, Jordan. Back to Adebayo. Pass to West. Jacks up a 3. And the 3 ball is good. West has got 5 points so far.
I mean, that's what I call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
Here's Rice. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And after playing most of his career at the center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness, but he has the mobility and the skill to play the 4 without question.
You gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Here's Mourning. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Hartenstein.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
2 seconds.
That one is off. And while many teams are a revolving door of head coaches, Stan, the Heat have valued continuity.
They absolutely have. Eric Spoelstra is one of the longest tenured coaches in NBA history. Only Greg Popovich and Jerry Sloan coached their teams longer. And Spoelstra has had great success, leading the Heat to 6 finals while winning 2 of them.
And he's good on the second. And, unfortunately, Coach, the Pelicans still looking for the franchise's first deep playoff run.
Yeah, just 2 playoff series wins since their arrival in New Orleans back in 2002. They've had some tremendous talents, but the stars have yet to align.
Now Mourning, following the 3-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Back to Mourning. Good.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for New Orleans. 7-point differential. Pass to Rice. Screen by Hartenstein. And Mourning sends it back.
And that is why shooters fear Mourning. He's got excellent instincts for coming up with the block.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
That free throw, no good. And new leadership for the Pelicans. Craig looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
He hits the second from the line. Here we are over halfway through the season right now, Stan, and these teams have certainly come a long way to this point.
Well, Kevin, every season is a journey, and you have to applaud the work ethic of these guys to keep competing even as the wear and tear of the season adds up.
Here's Rice. West with some nice D.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Mitchell against Adebayo. Pass to Cowens. Now here's Caruso. Here's Rice. Here's Hartenstein. The shot that time, not on target.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
West passes to Mourning, 11 feet away. Jordan's shot is off. Pelicans trail by 6. Here's Rice. Nothing on the board.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Now here's West. Pass to Jordan. Back to West. Over Rice. Miami no good on that time either. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Mourning. Outside, Adebayo. And here is Jordan. Shoots over Caruso. Here's Mourning. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Here's Cowens. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And it's Mitchell missing. Miami leading by 4. Pass to West. Caruso against Jordan. Down low, Mourning. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Mourning's got 5 points so far.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him. White with it. And right now he's averaging about 7 points a game. Petrovic with the pass to White. Banked in off the glass.
Well, listen, White doesn't fear anyone inside. He wants to get down low and cash in.
Outside, Wall. Back to Jordan. Inside. And Kemp with the slam.
The ultimate man-child. Kemp, one of the most flamboyant finishers in our league.
White, bounce pass. Here's Gordon. And it's sent back by Allen. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, guys. It was a lost season for the New Orleans Pelicans. Continued injury troubles derailing a team that, when healthy, looked capable of a top seed, leaving some wondering whether a curse needed lifting. But with some draft help and a still talented roster, the hope is this will be the year. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Petrovic's shot is off.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
1:43 left to play in the first quarter. And stolen by White. Takes a three. Second chance shot. McAdoo misses. The Heat leading by 6. Jordan dishes to Kemp. Jordan with the screen on White. Here's Wall. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Sometimes Wall seems just undeniable. Even the contact doesn't slow him down.
Outside Gordon. Here's Petrovic, guarded by Jordan. Releases, and he can't bank that one in. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Miami Heat, and going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Now, here is Jordan, and he comes up with the deuce. And it's a 10-point Heat lead.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Bob pass to Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
He was practically levitating over the floor. Aaron Gordon.
Now Wall. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Kemp a screen on White. And here's Wall outside. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. First trip to the line for him here.
John Wall taking 3 shots.
And that one falls for Wall. And the second free throw, good. Nails the third. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. That one misses. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Miami ahead. They finish off the first quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And quite a position here for the Heat to be in. What do you guys think?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
Donovan Mitchell is out there with Petrovic. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's McAdoo in its center. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now, here is Morning. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Outside, Dort. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Dort. Over to the wing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. And the Pelicans making a change here. Rice is checked in.
Now into the lineup for New Orleans, number 41, Glenn Rice.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. A three ball. Nailed from three-point land. Rice has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for New Orleans. Last game for the Heat, they picked up the win against the Detroit Pistons.
And a lot of that was game plan, putting guys in a position to succeed, particularly on the offensive end.
And that was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly.
Now, here's Mitchell. Jerry West unable to get his shot to go.
How do you guard that? I mean, Mitchell just toying with the defense.
And, Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
And so it's New Orleans with it. After Jerry West just got that three to go. Pass to McAdoo from 13, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
And it's encouraging to see Dort drop dimes like that, wanting to round out this part of his game.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Here's Rice, coming off 31 points last game. McAdoo misses.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
And on the drive, Wall can be so sudden, striking before the defense gets a chance to load.
Sprewell, the pass to Wall. Camp with a screen for Wall. Launches it. And it's Rice with the rebound. Lets it go with the three. That shot is off. Like 6 others he's attempted tonight, he has but one basket.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Again, the miss by Wall.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Now, here's Dort. Hasn't made one yet. Here's McAdoo. No good on the shot. Morning with some nice D. The Heat leading by 11. Pass to Sprewell. And here's Wall. He has 7. To the paint. Here's Kemp. And it's Kemp with the jam.
The athleticism and quickness of Kemp, using both as weapons in the pick and roll.
Mitchell with the bounce pass. Cowens passes to Dort. Here's McAdoo.
Well, picking up his second foul, he can still be aggressive, but has to be smart about it.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Dort. Here's Rice. To the inside. Here's Cowens. And it's Morning with the rebound. Morning's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Sloan. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Here's Rice. They set the screen. Can they get it? It's stolen by Adebayo. Pass to Sprewell. West outside. To the middle. Warning with it. 5 points in the game. Here's Sloan. Pelicans with the rebound. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player. And having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line, you think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
Well, going into a promising draft like this past summer, Greg, are losing teams trying to secure that lottery ticket to the stars?
Well, you look at the last, 4.5 decades worth of champions, only 5 of those teams were led by a player taken outside the top 7 in the draft. So you can see why teams are trying to draft so high.
And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Miami. Stolen by Gordon. Down low. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Gordon's got his 2nd basket of the night. West outside. No good on the 3. Pelicans trail by 9. Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Sloan. Scoreless thus far.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, he's a center and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
Now, here's George. Hartenstein with the screen on West. White with it. Now guarded by Jordan. Clock is at 3. Here's Caruso. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Yeah, tons of ways Caruso can beat you with the ball in his hands.
Outside, Adebayo. Allen, a screen on Caruso. Got a piece of it. The shot by Jordan, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Dort finds White. To the inside. And it's Gordon missing. Well, Heat leading by 7. West passes to Adebayo. To stand multiple defensive selections for Bam Adebayo.
Well, look, Kevin, Bam Adebayo has 3 key things for a defender. All right? He is smart, he is tough, and he is very, very versatile. He can guard virtually everyone on the floor at a given time.
He misses the free throw.
Yeah, Bam's a little undersized for his position, but he makes up for it with great effort, athleticism, and intensity.
Petrovic is checked in for Dort. And Miami also making a switch. Kamar is checked in. He's off on the 2nd.
And you watch Adebayo, he really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. Not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage.
White against West. On the top of the key, Petrovic's shot is off. The Heat leading by 7. West passes to Jordan. Allen in the post, defended by Caruso. For 3, West. Petrovic with the rebound.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
1:52 left now here in the 2nd. Pass to Caruso. For 3. Miami grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Kamare. He has yet to score. Here's Allen. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And how about the focus from Allen? Just powering through the physical defense and finding a way to score.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Pelicans trail by 10.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Caruso. There's a screen from past the arc. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Well, you got to keep your eyes and the body on Caruso at all times.
Outside, Jordan. Allen with the screen for Jordan. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside, White. Pass to Petrovic. Jordan with a screen on Wall. Here's White. A three-pointer off the mark. The Heat leading by 7. Now here's Wall. We've got 13 seconds left here in the second. Adebayo with this screen on White. And Adebayo throws it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
And that concludes the first half. It's the Heat leading by 9. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with Coach Eric Spoelstra. And, Coach, what, if anything, do you think your team could improve on?
Well, the fact that, we had some open shots, so we missed them. We just have to stay the course. We're expecting a big burst from them in this building. We got to be stable all the way through.
You hope they start to fall. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Miami Heat.
Anytime they sniff the paint, it's a bucket. And they found different ways to do it.
Yeah, that game plan gets the Shaq seal of approval. Get it inside and hit them hard.
And moving on, time to check out the midseason NBA Power Rankings.
When I look at Miami, they're moving up. I don't know if they're a championship contender, but they're showing flashes.
Yeah, here at the halfway point of the season, if they keep improving, who knows what's possible. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Pelicans trail by 9. So with Wall on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. And Adebayo is out there with Morning. Then there's West. That's Michael Jordan. And it's Sloan in at the small forward.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backcourt. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Pass to Cowan. Rice kicks to Caruso. Now Mitchell. Here's Rice. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Rice has got 6 points.
and you got to get out on Rice because he will make you pay from deep.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you. Bam Adebayo is big time. Coach Eric Spoelstra said, quote, the way he's worked over the years to add to his game has been incredible. He's one of the best passers on the team, and he's not afraid to take the shot in a big moment. He cares deeply about improving, and you see it in the results of his work. Back to you.
High praise indeed. Allie, we thank you very much. And now the 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. The Pelicans fourth.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Caruso against Jordan. Over to the left wing. Adebayo passes to Mourning. Back to Adebayo. Heat moving the ball around. Mourning a screen on Caruso. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And it's Mitchell missing.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Collins. Back to Mitchell. And here is Caruso. Defended by West. And here is Mitchell. Here's Caruso. And the Pelicans miss again.
That's one for their first four to start the second half.
Jordan against Mitchell. Adebayo with a screen on Caruso. No good from West. Pelicans trail by 13. Rice passes to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Jordan outside. Wanting a screen on Caruso. Here's Jordan. Oh, the focus inside by Michael Jordan.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
Knocked loose and stolen by Mourning. West outside. Adebayo with a screen for West. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. McAdoo is checked in for Hartenstein. And Miami making a change here. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Rice. Here's Collins to the left side wing. Fade away, and the shot goes in.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Sprewell, defended by Caruso. Kemp passes to Sloan. Here's the pick. Here's West. Again, the Heat, good for 2.
Wow, the obsessive quest for perfection. West truly believes every shot he takes is going in. And I tell you what, on a night like this, he may be right.
Here's Rice. He has 6. Pass to Caruso. Off target from outside.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
West outside. He lobs it up. And the dunk by Mourning.
Yeah, I love the athleticism of Mourning. More so, though, the motor. And you saw it on display there with the alley-oop.
Here's McAdoo. Pass to Mitchell for the 3. The rebound by Alonzo Mourning. Mourning's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Sloan passes to Kemp. Here's Sprewell. No scoring in this one. And the 3 off target. Well, Greg, they're looking to make some big stops here to halt this rally.
And luckily, time is on their side, but this is on them. They need to play smart here.
And Sloan kicks it to West. The tray. And he's good on the 3-ball. West has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Heat.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of that.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Pelicans trail by 18. There's the pick. White wide open. He fired. Good on the triple. White's got his second bucket tonight.
And White knows he has the green light to fire from deep. Great looking 3-ball there.
Sloan finds Wall. Pass to Sprewell. Lets the 3 fly. It's good from long range. And the Heat lead by 18.
And how about Sprewell there, dropping one from deep. Really like how he's starting to get a feel for that 3-pointer.
Here's Rice. He has 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Rice has got 5 points now this quarter.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Kemp passes to Wall. Count it. Wall's got 9.
And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this high, a great chance to extend this lead.
White bounce pass. McAdoo the pass to Petrovic. Outside White. 6 to shoot. Over Wall. Nice D from Wall.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And when you watch Kamara, Coach, what stands out to you the most?
Well, look, I think what stands out the most is his athletic ability and his energy. Those things he brings every night, and he gets a lot done with those. And then his skills just continue to improve. And as they do, the sky's the limit.
Petrovic's shot is off.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Now Wall. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Sprewell. Over Rice. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Pelicans trail by 18. McAdoo the pass to White. Here's McAdoo. The 15-footer. It's good. He's got 6.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Hartenstein. He's checked in for New Orleans. Mitchell comes in for Petrovic. The Heat also changing it up. Jared Allen comes in for Kemp. And Michael Jordan subbed in for John Wall. Here's Sloan, White covering, and here's Jordan outside. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And White kicks to Rice. Lets it go from deep. Here's McAdoo, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. McAdoo's got 6 points in the quarter. Here's Sloan. Nothing on the board. Screen by Allen. Lobbed up there for Allen. 5 to shoot. From outside, off the mark.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak. Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Good ball movement here by Miami. Now, here's Jordan. He's got 11. The Heat need to get a shot off. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Heat lead by 19. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving. Right? Ball moving. No holds. No holds. Right?
Well, moving the ball is so important to these coaches.
I mean, it helps make the offense run smoothly, Kevin. When you move the ball, more scoring opportunities open up.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Hartenstein. Derek White is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Cowens in at the 4. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Pass to Cowens. Outside, White. There's a good screen. Stan, what advice would you give to coaches that are leading a struggling team?
Well, Kevin, I think the number one thing, whether you're leading a struggling team or a team playing really well or anything in between, is to just stay consistent. Keep working on the things that you know over time make teams consistent. Go out and talk about those things day in and day out and try to get your team to focus on those.
Collins. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
How about that skill set that Cowens possesses? Shoots a high clip from the field and rebounds the ball well at either big man position.
First free throw is good. The Heat making a switch here. Sloan's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Miami. Pass to Sloan. Now Jordan. Shoots over Caruso. Jordan can't get it to go. Pelicans trail by 19. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. They set the pick. And it's White missing. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, Adebayo there throwing it down with a little attitude.
Pass to Hartenstein. Now White, fended by West. Cowens passes to White. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And so in control of the game. West keeping the defense off balance with that pass.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throw? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Pass to Cowens. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Jordan looking it over. Misses the three.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
Clock at 4. Mourning with the block. They recover it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
And since halftime, he just doesn't have a clue when it comes to shooting.
Pass to Jordan. Six on the shot clock. Back to Mourning. Outside, Adebayo. From deep, Jordan. Caruso grabs the miss. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for New Orleans. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Driving inside. Here's Cowens. He's guarded by Adebayo. Great D that time from Adebayo. Miami leading by 20. Here's Jordan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on White.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
Free throw good, Jordan. And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
He hits both from the stripe. Here's White. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Collins. Hartenstein with the screen on Adebayo. The offensive rebound. Mitchell wide open. Sinks the triple.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Caruso against Jordan. Morning a screen on Caruso. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Mitchell looking it over. To the paint, out to White. There's the screen from the arc. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Can you even believe this is the same guy? What a difference here in the second half.
Jordan outside. Morning with the screen. Jordan dishes to West. The three. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Collins has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Jordan sets the screen for West. Lets a floater go, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Now take our opportunity to check out our player of the game.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket I'm fine with that.
Pass to Rice. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Heat. Rest outside. Mourning. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Mourning. And the Pelicans with possession here. And here's White. Pass to Caruso. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game. First here in this second half.
Outside, Adebayo. Good ball movement here by Miami. Now, here is Jordan. Adebayo with a screen for Jordan. Here's Sloan. White covering. Jordan with the ball. Shot clock at 3. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Right side, White. It's stolen by Adebayo. Pass to Jordan. And here is West. Here's Jordan. White covering. Mourning a screen on White. Here's Jordan. And he goes right over Hartenstein and slams it down.
Oh, my goodness. The creativity, the athleticism of Michael Jordan.
2 minutes.
Here's Collins.
2 minutes.
Shoots from 14. And it's Miami with the rebound. Mourning's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. West with a wide open look. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Collins. So, GA, between the NBA Cup, the play-in, the new All-Star game format, the NBA not averse to some experimentation.
No doubt. And listen, not all the ideas have been successful, right? But overall, that willingness to innovate has paid off. The world doesn't stand still, and neither should the NBA.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Miami.
Look at their number of assists. You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. 4 on the clock. Here's White. Buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, not only is Caruso unselfish, he just has a great feel for the game.
Mourning a screen on Caruso. Jordan passes to Mourning. That one goes in. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 11 rebounds. Pass to Collins. Hartenstein with a screen on Adebayo. Great open look there. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. Now it's time to present our player of the game.